day, what a day. Beautiful weather. Beautiful weather. Okay, let's get things underway. Firstly, welcome all. Hope you're having a lovely weekend. Beautiful day here in Auckland. Let's see, just checking a couple of things, making sure our video audio is okay. And just need to do a thing for Team Red. Make sure I'm going to be able to get messages. Looks like we're okay over there. Alright, sweet. We're doing an impromptu live stream today. Bonus live stream. Continuing our tests of the new setup. Got the Pocket, well actually no, we had the Pocket 3 yesterday. Got the DJi Action 4 today for our camera. Mic mini again for the audio. Just a transmitter going directly into the camera. And we've also got the GL.iNet Slate 7 as our mobile hotspot. That's in the bag. I've been tweaking things and hopefully we've figured out our settings and everything for IRL. Off the bat, already a lot better than we were yesterday for our regular streaming day, which is Fridays from 2 p.m. New Zealand Standard Time. Well, let me just go over the change I've done for today. Let's see, while you check out the view here. Got you on the chest mount. Let's see, so what I've done with the Slate 7 is set it to repeater mode. That's basically where it connects to the Wi-Fi of something else. So usually it could be like your home internet. So all your devices could connect to the Slate and then it connects to your home Wi-Fi. The benefit of that is you're not having to connect, reconnect, doing that sort of stuff. So when you're at home, your Slate connects to the home Wi-Fi. When you're away, you're still connected to the Slate. Still pretty new to this, so you know. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a learning curve. Anyway, it's in repeater mode and the Slate 7 is connected to the mobile hotspot of the S23 Ultra. No, actually I tried that, but it wouldn't connect here when I'm IRL. I did that at home, worked then. I've just gone back to tethering mode. So I've got the S23 Ultra connected to the Slate via USB cable. I guess it's the most stable. So in the settings for the Ultra, you can enable mobile hotspot and you can enable USB tethering. So mobile hotspot is off, but USB tethering is on. Yeah. Anyway, I figured while we're doing these tests, let's see if we can get the Fuji camera to connect to the Slate. So that was one of the main reasons why I got it. So I'll just ride around on the e-scooter and then take some photos. So I expect this to be a short stream, but I always say that. Alright, so the Fuji, it's connected to the 5 GHz band of the Slate 7. I did try connecting it to the MLO. Let's call that a band, but it wouldn't. So it appears only phones can connect to it. Certain devices just won't. Like the action camera wouldn't connect to the MLO option. But as I don't have anything that supports MLO, multi-link operations, I think the O means, then yeah, I'll just turn that off, and then when I eventually upgrade my gear, I'll be able to make full use out of that feature. Come on, Fuji. And that's the other problem with this, is the whatever Wi-Fi chips I put in the Fuji, they weren't the best, you know. So we've got a great router now, but it still has problems connecting to things. Okay, S7 connecting. That's already a good sign. Success! Okay, fantastic. I took a photo. Not sure I'm a big fan of this look that I've got. I've got it on Valve here. Let's change it to classic chrome. Got it on something called Moody Kodak monochrome. Okay, we're going to do a black and white photo. Hello, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Okay, I just took a photo. How are you? 2 cows down, hey. Here's our first photo. With the Fuji. Alright, good sign. Alright, let's jump on the e-scooter. Actually, I'll just make sure I haven't left anything. Wow, what a day. Oh, actually, quite like the way these shadows look. Okay, there's one problem with the setup, and actually anything that transfers photos like this, is as soon as you've taken a photo, it is sent. Hey, thank you, yeah. Auckland, I think, is a lovely place to live. And being summer, it looks even better. Winter, not so much. Gnarly looking Porsche. For a second I thought that was what was called a Batmobile back in the day, one of the not sure what gen, RX-7s. It's a throwback. Mazda RX-7, they called it a Batmobile, or one car salesman called it a coffin. And it's like not really great for consumer confidence in buying the car. But boy, was it a cool car. Couldn't afford it. Let's see. How does it... Well, do need some form of internet. So give me a second, I just need to check my chat. Maybe just around this corner, should be alright. Oh, puppy! Let's see, I reckon. Oh no, this one here, even better. Okay. So how does the router work? Do you need a data line with your phone plan? So basically, the router is purely Wi-Fi. There's no data in it. So you need to connect it to something else. So that other thing could be your phone. That's what I've done at the moment. I've connected my Samsung with a SIM card in it to it via USB cable. So basically one of the reasons why I got it is because, well, some of the Wi-Fi features that I'm after don't work on a mobile phone. Like for example, the Fuji photos that you see, that Fuji camera is very fussy about what it can connect to. It won't connect to a phone at all. And I've tried with some of the other routers that I have, like the D-Link and the Nighthawk M2. They would connect maybe the first time, but every subsequent time I'd need to reset the settings. Whereas today, yeah, no problem. I think it's also partially a problem with the Fuji, the Fuji Wi-Fi chips or whatever. But yeah, when it comes to trying to find a Wi-Fi hotspot that it can connect to, like it sees my home Wi-Fi no problem, and then I could connect to that, but that's no good because, you know, I'm out and about. And then occasionally it would be able to see the Nighthawk and the D-Link. So you know how you look for Wi-Fi signal and it just popped up under the lists? And then you select and then put in your password and everything. Well, it wouldn't pop up for me for my other devices. Delicious. Hey, how's it going? How are you? Welcome in, doing a bonus stream today. I think we've got our settings sorted for the new router. It does, yeah. Okay, that's good. So I'm thinking the Wi-Fi reception for the Slate 7 is also better than my phone's. So yeah, that was one thing I was hoping as well, because it's like a proper router with antennas and everything. So that's what it looks like. Yeah, it's got the antennas. I mean, this would work fine at home, but it's portable. You can plug your battery bank into it. Got the USB cable. So yeah, that one powers the Slate, hooked up to the Anker battery bank, and this other one is connected to my phone. Yeah, a bit cute. Little antennas. So most people would use this when they go to a hotel and they're worried about connecting to the hotel Wi-Fi or public spaces. So you could just pop this down, have this connect to the Wi-Fi, and then keep all your all your data is secure, but it's got like built-in VPN, things like that, you know. But I want to use it for IRL. Slide to unlock. Nah, we'll keep it locked. Yeah. Now I do need a different bag. One where it could go on the outside like this mesh, so it can breathe, because my bag doesn't breathe. Keeps everything waterproof, but yeah, not good for gear like this. So that's probably something I'll be looking at. And then also we've got the S23 Ultra in here. I'll just show you. That's how I've got everything. Could be a little bit tidier, you know. So Anker battery bank down here. That will keep all my gear charged. One of those cables, I've got 3 cables hooked up to the Slate 7. And then we've got the S23 Ultra in here. It is fine. I mean, it's not doing that much. All it has turned on is the USB tethering part compared to before. And it's also getting some power through that USB cable. Slate 7 in there. And now I've just got my little other tripod adapter things on the side. So it all fits in there. I could just throw the Action 4 on top. It's just a boop. And that's everything inside this bag. Well, except for the Fuji camera, which I've got on the lanyard. Yeah. And iPhone up there. So that's one downside to the setup, is I can't see the chat. I'd need to grab the iPhone and have a look. I've got a lanyard thing on it. Yeah. I'll go back over here. Not much. I mean, let's see. A phone is, say, 300 grams. The Slate, say about 300. The bank is probably the heaviest, around 500. So I'd say about 2 kgs, which comparatively not much, you know. Yeah. If you think about IRL backpacks, they can weigh a lot, especially battery banks. That's where you get a lot of the extra weight. And that one Anker battery bank does well for me and how long my streams are. Yeah, so the lightsaber tripod, that just goes on top. Yeah. So basically, everything in there. And that's a 6-litre bag. Camera, which I don't think most streamers will have a camera, right? Not really. That's where it gets complicated. It's like, oh, how do I juggle my streaming phone or taking photos with this hand, and also my, you know, camera. But the e-scooter makes it a lot easier for me to be able to see what's happening. So I've got my chat right here. I can see what you guys are typing in. I can hear it via the TTS. But you're currently on the chest mount, so that means I'm hands-free to be able to ride the e-scooter if I need a sip of water. And can do that too. Very refreshing. I think so. Yeah, especially since now that I've got my chat phone here, if I need to take a photo, I can just do this, right? Hands-free. And then I just glance down, have a look at what's happening in chat, take a photo. So this could work if you're let's say a delivery streamer. And in fact, I think most delivery peeps will have their phone on their bike or whatever out here. keeps the hands free. And then the camera on a chest mount or shoulder mount. So if I wasn't taking photos, actually I tried yesterday to take photos, and that's where I found I was running out of hands. I needed an extra hand, an extra arm. Because, you know, trying to read the chat like this, and then also taking photos. And I personally don't like having a phone on my arm. Like, I've tried that, and I know a lot of folks do it, but at least for me, I just find they get very hot and itchy. So maybe it's just my arm mounty thing. Like a Uber Eats IRL Australia. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, Dendo is a good example, great example actually of delivery streams. He's on Team Purple. Icewares. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So I like this setup for photography streams. Yeah, I think that's the main problem, because, for example, I would hold the camera, let's say the Action 4 in this arm, and then I'm also taking photos with this hand, so I need to remember to turn it around, face the camera towards me, or maybe it could be on my chest mount, then I've got this hand free. But if I need to read the chat, so currently with it on a lanyard, I need to bring the camera down, grab the thing. Yeah, I don't know. Whereas this works really, really well for photography streams, I think. Because then all I have to do is just look over here. Yeah, I've got you guys on a chest mount right now. I'll show you actually. Is that preview still working? Oh, cool. Oh, I don't have a front camera. So scenes, need to add the front camera on there. Close that. Okay, so my preview stopped playing, but that is you guys on the chest mount. Well, a couple of years in fact. Yeah, it's been a lot of work, and that's why I share this with you guys, because I'm sure it might help you if you ever want to get into this, or if you're already doing it. Someone asked me yesterday how long I've been on Kick, and I was like, oh, 6 months, 6 months, a year I think. I was checking, there's a website which tells you how when was your first stream, and it was back in 2024. It's like, whoa, have I been going that long? Time flies, I tell you. Yeah, so some of my earlier setups, boy, were they elaborate. There are cables everywhere. NZ Drew, hello, how's it going? Kia ora, Cuzzy. Yeah, at the viaduct. Beautiful, beautiful day. Let's get the photo from here. Has Eddie? Don't know. Don't think so. Who's Eddie? Is that their username? Yeah, lovely. Okay. Got another photo. Lovely day. What is our weather? $25. That's so toasty for us. Us Kiwis in down underland. Not used to the sun thing. This bright lamp in the sky, I tell you. A lot of people are like, what is that thing? What's that thing? Now, did someone ask me how I had everything connected? I'm just going to scroll back a little bit. Oh, also I will screen share. That way you'll be able to see the numbers. There you go, if you're curious about how we're doing. Cellular and the Wi-Fi, we're hovering in the 50s. MS. And we're about 50% on both of them. So 6 megabits on the ingest and 6 megabits on our SRT stream. I was going through my settings and I changed it from H.265 to H.264. So I did that a while ago and I don't remember why. One thing I've noticed with H.264 is you don't get that grey screen look that you do with SRT, or H.265 I mean. So grey screen is very much a thing with H.265. Whereas H.264, that codec, I've noticed that your screen goes all stretchy. And then I thought wrist, their sort of glitching was a green colour, but I then checked out Midman 4D streams and it doesn't appear to be a problem anymore, so maybe it was his encoder. Forgot to ask him last time I was in the stream. Let's see, moody, portrait, monochrome, classic. All these filters look very green. Okay, here's another photo. Might create a new one. Just do one while we're here. Oh, one thing I noticed as well, the footage out of the Pocket 3 looked real nice. I was going, wow, it looked nice. I wonder if the footage is going to look real nice today with the Action 4. Was it the Pocket or was it the settings or the change-up? Hot ass. Oh, you guys seem to be tilted down a little bit. So what? We'll have to change back to H.265. The quality is gonna look nicer. Because the algorithm of how it transmits your video is different. It's supposed to be more efficient. So F4, I got the ND filter enabled. But it looks very dark. Okay, there's the photo. Yeah, so back to that earlier question, not sure if I answered it. Let's see, so the iPhone, it is connected to the Slate 7. Let's call it the Slate. I need to give it a shorter name than GL.iNet Slate 7, so maybe the Slate. Whenever I say S7, which I was calling it yesterday, it just reminds me of a Samsung Galaxy S7. Even though I don't think anyone has that anymore. But yeah, so the Slate, iPhone is connected to the Slate, and it's Wi-Fi, just like a home router. The Slate is in tethering mode with the S23 Ultra connected to it via USB cable. So USB-A to USB-C from the Slate into the Galaxy, which is basically what I was doing before. Part of me was wondering, wait, why even use the Slate? Why don't I just do what I was doing before? You know, that's where everything was going through the S23 Ultra. The Ultra was the mobile hotspot for everything. Why even have this other thing? But it offloads that work from the S23 Ultra onto another device. So the Action 4 goes through the Slate, and the connection for BattleBox goes through the Slate as well. So I guess we'll see. I'll be looking at the footage, and I encourage you guys to do that as well. Compare my previous streams, in this case with the Action 4, with this one. So what was that question? So the AC7, Slate 7, is more stable and HD cam with a stable Wi-Fi connection on the Slate. So, oh, sorry, what's the, oh, you mean Action 4. Has more stable HD cam with a stable Wi-Fi connection on the Slate, or data coming from your mobile hotspot. Yeah, so with the S23 Ultra, I've got USB tethering enabled. So when I connect, yeah, for the Wi-Fi. So that's all it's doing, the Wi-Fi part. So a lot of my things, they use Wi-Fi. Well, the way that I'm using them. So the Action 4 is a Wi-Fi connection. That goes through the Slate to the iPhone. So that's one. And then what else? Mobin bonding to the Slate. So Mobin is using the cellular of the iPhone, and also bonding with the internet through the Slate. Yeah, so I'd be curious to see what the battery does on everything. How does it compare? I'm thinking the S23 Ultra would be a lot happier. But it's going to take a couple of streams to sort of have a good idea. The Anker, probably not so much. We've got an extra device we're connecting to. I mean, that's its purpose. Slate is a support device that carries the heavy loads of stable connection. Correct. Yeah, so all of this is just theory at the moment. We're actually putting it through its paces to find out whether we even have the best setup for the gear. So maybe there's another option I haven't considered. But I was actually considering so I actually tried hooking up the M2 via Ethernet cable to the Slate, taking the SIM card out of the iPhone, putting it in the Nighthawk M2, the Nighthawk M2 plugged via Ethernet cable into the Slate. But what that meant was I've got another device which I would need to power, less room in my bag, heavier weight, so there is that to consider. And the iPhone will probably be even happier because, you know, that's one less thing that it's doing too. And try to get instant transmission. What do you mean there? Try to get instant transmission? I'm going to plug in with the iPhone for power. How's our bag for warmth? Yeah, it's quite warm in there. Yeah, so if I stick my hand in the bag, it's quite warm. So I think that's where I'm going to have to look for a bag with a mesh pocket on the outside where I can put the Slate and have that bottom bit. There he is. There he is, my bro. Yeah, so if this was on the outside like that, help keep it cool, you know. It's getting a bit warm in there, little toaster oven. But I think it's okay. This guy DJ Reminisce. Thank you for the links. If you want to join us on the Discord, please join us. Any questions about IRL? Got a very cool community there, always helping each other out. I respond to all messages too. We're testing the new portable travel router. It's called the GL.iNet Slate 7. Boy, was it a mish getting this. It was such a mish. Like there was like problems with my order. But the first couple of times was my fault because I'd entered in the wrong, what do you call it, that little code for your payment details. So I entered them wrong, and then I had one somewhat helpful support person say, oh, you can put it through again. So I put it through, but then it didn't apply my gift card voucher. So then they had to cancel the order and then put it through from scratch and this and that. So it took way longer than it should have. Geo. Yeah, so we've hooked everything up to this. This is handling our Wi-Fi signals. And then I've got the S23 Ultra connected to it in order to supply data. I think we get all our deliveries from the US, Cali, somewhere in California. So I got it through Amazon. So basically the same place. So it's just all the business beforehand, all the sort of mix-ups. Mostly my fault. I still like to blame someone else. Someone else's fault, not my fault. That dark colour boat, it must get hot. It's not a very common sight, dark boats. They're stealthy. Stealthy and healthy. Hold on. iPhone's not charging. There we go. Seems to be a quirk. Charging via the USB-A port. You gotta do an unplug thing. How's our numbers? They're looking pretty good. So ingest around 6.5 megabits. If you look at the top right hand side of my screen share, it's the second one down. 6.5, 6.6, and then we're showing the A4 at 64% battery. So we would need to charge. Eventually, when we're around 30%, we'll need to charge. Actually, I'm warming up to the idea of hot swapping batteries. Folks were bringing it up to me a couple of times. So I've thought about it and go, hey, you know what? That could be really handy. Especially when you don't have time to sit down for a bit, have a chat, a bit of a yarn, wait for your Action 4 to charge, and not being tethered, which is one of my displeasures. That's a fancy word, eh? Fancy word there, displeasure? Yeah, I don't like being tethered. Wireless everything, guys. Iceberg. But I also like my little magnetic light, which works with the case that I have at the moment for the Action 4. So I want to be able to hot swap batteries, to still be able to use my magnetic light, and I'm also thinking about using my receiver. So right now I'm using the transmitter hooked directly to the Action 4, but I think the reception will be better and you won't have any audio glitching if you have the receiver connected to the Action 4. But to do that, you'd need some kind of adapter. I've been looking at 3.5 TRS cable to USB, an adapter like that, and also a cold shoe mount for the receiver. So we'll see. I'm going to hold off. I'm tempted to want to just run out, do a team order or whatever. But yeah, I want to see how today's stream goes in terms of audio, if we're going to have any audio glitching. But I'm thinking that this setup is better for one part of my wireless, or maybe two parts, because there's a couple. So you got wireless from the Action 4 to the iPhone and Mobilin, so there's one wireless signal. And then you've also got from Mobilin, iPhone Mobilin to Bellabot Cloud because of the bonding. And then the other part is a wireless signal from it's a wireless signal from the mic to the Action camera. Now I'm using the Osmo audio system. I think that receiver or transmitter, whatever, inside the Action 4 is limited. You know, it doesn't have the range of a receiver, which can do 300-400 meters. Hey, Deadly. And that's where using the mic mini receiver could be better, fix that part of the wireless. How's the test going? What do you guys think? How's the test going? How's it so far? What are your thoughts? this whole stream has been good. One thing is I can hear the stream, and I've been able to hear the stream for the entire thing today. Whereas up until now, let's say day 1, day 2, this is, let's say, day 3 or stream 3. Today I can use everything like I was before when I had it hooked up to the S23 Ultra. What are your thoughts? So from what I can tell, I haven't heard any audio glitching, which is already a good thing. My Fuji camera has connected. I could if I had that hooked up. So the way that I'm using it now. So the iPhone has its own cellular connection, okay? I'm using Mobin, streaming out through the cellular, and I'm also getting internet from the Wi-Fi. Maybe we could do that in Mobin. I could draw a picture. But it would just look like child drawing. You know, last day? Alright, let's give it a go, because Mobin has a drawing feature. It'd be better if I had like an iPad, something bigger. Need some shade. Looks good? Okay. I'm curious about that, the quality. It's very good. Good to hear that. Now there's some seats around here. Let's grab one of those and then try and draw some pictures. Oh, actually this is perfect. This one right here. Lightsaber. Put that down. iPhone, I'm going to need to be able to see it. Okay. Alright, how are we doing? We good? We good? Oh, nice. 17. USB-C dongle. So you don't have a USB-A port in your router? Don't have one? Okay, let's try this and draw some pictures. Alright, so I have okay, so let's say 23 and this is 11. Yeah? And then over here we've got the 7. Does that make sense? Change your color. Blue. Okay. So we'll say this is, well, it's not mobile hotspot, it is tethering. So we'll put a T. So the S23 is connected to the Slate 7 via USB. So USB, and it is sending internet, which is 5G, to the S7 Slate, and then the iPhone is connected to the Slate 7 Wi-Fi. Yeah? And also has cellular. Does that help? I don't know if that makes things more difficult. Okay, let's try again. We need a brighter color, a brighter blue. Okay, iPhone 11. So iPhone connected to the Wi-Fi of the Slate. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. So for my S23 Ultra, I have the mobile hotspot turned off. It doesn't need to be on. The Ultra can have mobile hotspot off but tethering on. So it is using its own internet over here. I don't know if you can see that. You see that? It would depend on your device if it can do that. So this one can. I assume newer models can do this, probably other things. Oh yeah, I got all my drawing in the way. So mobile hotspot and tethering. Mobile hotspot is off. I think I turned Wi-Fi off as well, so it just started confusing things. So it can get confused, I think, if Wi-Fi is on and you've connected the whatever is doing, sharing the internet to itself, if that makes sense. So Wi-Fi is off. Yeah, Wi-Fi off on the S23 Ultra, and then in mobile hotspot and tethering. This is all Samsung. Mobile hotspot off, USB tethering on. And then I've got a USB-C cable for this phone to USB-A plugged into the Slate. So I'll just grab it. Be good to help cool it down too. You see? So the C cable, that is powering the Slate, and then the A is the tether. Then over here, actually, let me just check. So I've got some modes for the Slate here. So there's Ethernet mode, there's repeater. When I'm at home, I have it set to repeater, and this will connect to the home Wi-Fi. And then I'm currently using tethering mode. I suppose if you've got a USB 4G stick, then it could you could plug that into here, into that port. But I mean, we're getting 5G with this because of the Ultra. So the iPhone has 4G, the iPhone 11 has 4G, and also the Ultra has 5G. So we're combining those two. Let's rotate this back around. Hello, Mooch. Hey, driver. How are you? Yeah, things seem a lot better today. I'm pretty happy with this setup. So just trying baby steps. I think I read that one. GL.iNet router, a cheaper one than my one. It's okay, as long as it can do the same things. Taking internet from your iPhone, doesn't seem to want a USB dongle to Ethernet cable. Okay. So do cool. USB-A from iPhone to router, selected tethering. Yes, yeah, that's it. Yeah. So basically the same thing, just the iPhone version. If your iPhone is doing the tethering. Oh, how much? Is that what you meant? Or how much? Is that a phrase? Does it use more or reduce the use of data? Well, I guess it would depend on what you're doing. The phone and the devices, they're all going to determine how much it uses, you know. But I mean, at least for me, I'm on an unlimited plan, so it's not something that I think about. But I wouldn't expect it to be any different. Maybe it would use more. Like if I was able to fully make use out of the tri-band, or no, sorry, the MLO features of the Slate, then I think it would use more because it would be switching between the 2.4 and the 5 gigahertz bands. It would just be doing automatically. So yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, it's like the first time I've used it without any glitching, any issues. So we'll just see. So confirmed your laptop is talking to the router. Plugged into your phone, using a cellular connection only. Oh, sweet. Nice one. Congrats. Yeah, so, I mean, it seems to be the most stable out of everything I've tried so far. I mean, there are other sort of combos you could do. I like that it has the repeater feature in there. So when I'm at home, if I was just connected to the GL.iNet, then it would just automatically choose whatever, you know. So when we're USB, it would enable that one. When I'm got on repeater mode, it would connect to the home internet. So are you on a limited plan? Okay, so it would matter. So yeah, don't know. I guess we'll just have to see. It's gonna yeah, unlimited. Yeah, we're just fortunate to have it here. I mean, my old cellular provider, they didn't. I don't know if they have now. I was running out of data big time. So I guess it just depends how often you stream, what quality you stream at. So if you're doing 1080p 60, that's going to use more. If your bit rate, that's going to affect how much data it uses. So bit rate, data, resolution, frame rate. It's a combination of all those things, and how long you stream especially. Yeah, whereas if you stream at 720/30, lower bit rate, then you could be, well, should be using less than what I am. Limited plan. So that's step one. Hey, it's still a step. You get there. Now you have to integrate bonding and your Starlink. Okay. I don't know. Don't have a Starlink, but I assume maybe you could set your router as a repeater. So you've got one form of connection, which is via tethering, and then I guess the Starlink would act like a Wi-Fi, and then you connect the router to the Wi-Fi signal of the Starlink, unless the Starlink doesn't have Wi-Fi at all. So like it's just pure internet, and you plug maybe this into that via Ethernet, I guess. I don't know. I know of it, but I haven't actually seen one or really looked into it. Would like to know. How are we doing on batteries? So 47% for the Action. Oh, sweet, yeah, I'll use the repeater mode. Have it as one of your Wi-Fi signals. So at the moment I've got my home internet connected to it, and then I actually added my S23 Ultra as Wi-Fi, and I tried to connect to that today, but it wouldn't. So then I just switched to the tethered. There's some weird. That's the boys in it. Yeah, I see them over here. There's like a table thing over there, and it looks like they're riding along that. Crazy. This thing is heavy though. It weighs like, I'm going to guess 15 kgs. It's heavy as. So it's not something that you just like, you know. I went along, which one was it? Prince's Wharf. And at the end, there was like a gated path. They didn't want cars going through there, I guess. So rather than go back where I came from, I just lifted the whole thing up, picked it up, walked through a little pedestrian way, and plopped it down on the other side. I was going, oh yeah, better prepare for this, don't want to pull my back. Bend the knees, lift, pop down. Some people were having a drink at the cafe. They had a good laugh. Don't mind, it's all good. Let's continue. Oh, maybe. Good time to ask any questions if you're curious about anything. I'm going to create a new preset in here because I'm not a big fan of what I've got in here so far. IRL Chaos. T-Mobile. Peak IRL Chaos. No, I do stream, use data, T-Mobile, yeah. I want to do something like you guys are doing without using data, or am I on a better box? But need the equipment they have. I'm not sure what the question was there, driver. Tricks to it? Can't do any tricks on this. There's no tricks on the scooter. It's an ex-rental, so it's heavy. It's too heavy to do anything. I've gone over those little ramps. We were at a little park before, Pocket Park. We're over there. I've gone over one of those. That's the extent. That's as far as I've gone. So you know how you've got the pedestrian walkways and a step onto the main road? I've gone off one of those. Bam! I was like hard. So from then I realised, yeah, you can't do fancy stuff like that with this. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking with it. I'm sticking with that excuse. Okay, so I like these settings. These are alright. Peak, Oh, you know, I have crashed on, not this e-scooter, but a rental. So before I got this e-scooter, I played around with some rentals. And I went out to a part of Auckland called Mission Bay, and Ladies Bay actually, if you're familiar with the area. And just as you get towards a viewing point, there's a big dip in the road that goes down and then back up again. I was on a footpath, and there were some people at the very bottom. I saw them as going, okay, as long as they stay there, I'm okay. But last second, one of the girls there stepped out for I don't know what reason. She just stepped out in my way, so I tried to dodge her when off the footpath onto the road, and I just went flying. And she was like, "Oh, are you okay? Sorry, sorry." Too late. Yeah, that was not fun. That was not fun, I tell you. But in terms of the stream, as I watched it back later, all you guys saw was a couple seconds before the accident, and that's when it cut out, because there's always some amount of delay between real life and what the stream sees. So you didn't even see the crash or anything. But yeah, things went flying, phone went flying. That's before I had an action camera. Good times. So now I'm a little more averse to that kind of thing. So no tricks, because you know I'm not a young chicken anymore, spring chicken. Like I can recover from those kind of injuries anytime soon. Okay, driver, how can I stream outside with good quality stuff without using my data? You can't, not really, unless your Wi-Fi home internet is really powerful, and that's going to go kilometers away from where you live, which is unlikely. You're always going to be subject to whatever wireless you can connect to. Yeah. Yeah. So basically, you need to connect to some kind of Wi-Fi. Yeah. If you, like, for example, someone who's just getting to IRL, they would maybe they would do their stream from a cafe and stay there, and then that's it. So that's something, but it's not like what I'm doing. I'm taking you places. So the only way to do that is with some kind of internet. Okay. Streaming good quality stuff without using your data. Yeah, that's the only way. Connect to Wi-Fi. So maybe, if it depends where you live, are there places with really good Wi-Fi? Usually cafes, hotels. Cafes and hotels. But it limits how far you can go. Yeah, you need internet to stream. Sadly. If you can connect to some kind of internet, great. There's the one-wheel guy. That's scary. I wouldn't do that. Did you see the one-wheel guy? I think it's a delivery streamer for DoorDash. I see him around. He's got like a travel router thing too. I was trying to check out his kit. Yeah, but he's got his phone on a gimbal. That's scary. Phone on a gimbal, riding around on a one wheel. I guess engaging with your chat and everything. But cool, see it is. I don't know, no idea. It looks like maybe on TikTok, hey? Don't know, he's got like a bandana covering his mouth, so who knows. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. So he looks older. I don't think he's like the. Is it the same guy? I think it's the same guy. He's doing a little loop. Maybe he's trying to stream snipe us. Okay. Oh, it's him again. I don't know. I don't think so. Is there anyone older than me that IRL live streams? Probably not. I'm 21, of course, you know. 21. Actually, when it comes to Auckland, there aren't that many IRL streamers. I think. Just from going about the city streaming, I've seen that guy. I've seen him. And Ray. Reminisce. I think we have a small group. Pink sweater and black mug. Yeah, one pink sweater. Oh yeah, it's just a bike again. That is interesting. There he is. What's who? What guy? I don't know. From the States. Actually, I don't know. I think we should zip around some more and take some more photos. What is that? 2A, is that a username? Or is it 2 a.m. for you? Should we zip around some more? Oh, okay, well, cool. There it is. Check them out. Yeah, I think so. How's our iPhone doing? How is the battery? We're doing okay. Yes, hey fam. Hey fam. Alright, we're going to take off before our friend zips around, circles us again. Wow, is it busy? It is busy as. Alright, let's grab another photo. I still haven't changed my preset. I'll just leave it. Uh-oh, I'm out of juice. What? Okay, I should have a spare battery in here. I do. Okay. I did charge it. Had it on the charge light last night. Did that photo go through? I don't know if it died. Well, apparently I don't have anything in the queue waiting to be transferred. Oh no, there we go. Just had it. Maybe. Alright. Need to run away from the music. Packed as, eh? Packed as. Wow, good weather. Maybe there's some kind of event or thing on. Earlier today I was in Devonport and there was a concert there. Yeah, so that was busy as. Thought about streaming it, but nah. Also with the music, we're going into trouble. How's our signal been? So yesterday we were getting a lot of spikes on the Wi-Fi. Doesn't seem like we're having those kind of issues today. How's that been okay? Oh, watch out, sorry. I should have did the ding ding ding. No, okay, great. Awesome. Yeah, I can hear the audio today. So that was one of my concerns with the last couple of streams, not being able to hear it and when it's glitching. I haven't heard any glitching at all, so that's good. Oh, the fenced off this area. Why? Oh, and they removed all the things. Ah, cool. Hey, Denwexer. I think I put something in there, eh? It was nice to have a little space here before. They had a basketball court and flowing well. Sweet. For a while there I was concerned, did I make a mistake? I will of course review the video later with my photographer eye. I'll be going, see, the pixels aren't as sharp. Hey boss, how are you? Oh, the biddies. What's under the layers today, Clifferton? Happy New Year. Yeah, 2026. We're almost into February, guys. January is done, you know. How fast the year is going already. So scary. I know, right? We are. Yeah. I just want like a really great looking stream. And also light, portable, doesn't cost the world. What else? Just a few things. Just a few minor things for IRL. If it could all be easier, that would be awesome too. Oh, jeez. Wow, they've closed this whole area off. It was really nice to ride out there and check out the harbour view. What are they doing? Looks like they're putting a stadium up or something. Summer's almost done. Well, yeah. I think our summer usually, well, goes into March, but it's kind of pushing it. So Got to enjoy it while it's here, right? Soak in the rays, get some fresh air. Enjoy the long days. I mean, look at the time, it's like almost 7 p.m. Won't get dark till 8, 9. And with good weather like this. Yeah. What's that over there? It's like a family get together, a family thing. Oh yeah. That's nice. What summer? I mean, back by the water, don't know. I thought they were just going to fill all of this out with residential apartments and businesses. And it's going back a bit. So maybe, yeah. Someone with deep pockets will be doing that for that water view, you know. Ah, yeah. Ooh. Let's grab a photo. Oh, shucks. Okay, well, there you go. That's one thing I wish I could do, is review the photo first. But as soon as I've clicked the button, it's sent. Needs to be more of a harder click, you know. So push down and then it clicks. Should we go out to the bridge? What do you guys think? Bridge back down. I mean, it's not that long of a trip. Was that a yes? Good further tests of the gear, you know. Wow. Let's have a temperature check. How's it feel? Feels warm. Yeah, oh wow, very warm. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do that. Look for a mesh bag, but I want a version of what I've got, but mesh pocket on the outside. And I think I did see something like that on good old Timu. Cinderball. Oh, okay. I think they look interesting, especially when you've got very harsh light like we do right now. It's always a vibe. Alright, let's do it. Gonna zip out to the bridge, take some photos with the Fuji, and then we'll head back. And that will probably be it. But I think in terms of, like, the number one reason that I wanted this Slate was for the Fuji camera to connect to it, and it has. It's been yeah, it's real easy today. Oh, that is the biking New York or New Year resolution? Ah, no. No, I've had the e-scooter for a while now. How long? Maybe 2 years? 3 years? Yeah, it's been a while I've had this. No, I'd like to. It'd be good for my fitness. Help with the weight loss, you know. I was my most fittest when I used to ride a bike. That was many years ago, many moons. But yeah, I was real fit. You wouldn't think it. And it kind of makes sense for the city. One thing I like about this setup in particular is that it's really smooth for footage. Now, I'm not sure if it's because of the chest mount, if it's the e-scooter or what, but yeah, I'd be curious it'd be as smooth if I was on a bike when, you know, pedaling and stuff. Need to cross sides safely. Give me a second. I think I catch that. Just find a spot up here where it can stop. Can you see this tunnel up here? That's a really good spot for photo shoots. Okay, let's see. Gonna take up cycling. Good on you, bro. Thank you. How's work been? AI been reduced in positions, being retained for the most part. Well, I've actually started using AI to help with coding. I've already got web development experience with C#, and it's actually been really helpful as a tool. Smooth as it all? Yeah, I think so. Hey, it's like smooth as, eh? I think it's a combination of things. It's the e-scooter. It has very limited, what do you call it? Suspension. Actually, does it have any at all, I wonder? The more high-end models, they're a lot smoother. Yeah, mine is kind of like a Gen 1 model of the e-scooters, the rentals. And then the later models, they'd have it in the front and then also in the back. 22% battery on the Action 4. Okay. Yeah, I think so. So I just need a plug-in power. Plug-in power for the Action. Just need to find the cable. So many cables in here. I try to keep everything tidy. Oh, there it is. So one thing I like about the Action 4 is I can plug in the power, no interruption to the audio at all. So there were some cutouts when I had a receiver plugged into the Pocket 3, but don't get that at all with the power cable plugged into the Action. So we're now plugged in, charging Action 4, and didn't cut out at all. So am I content with this one? Do you reflect back on getting a better battery or suspension? I mean e-scooter. Yeah, I do. I mean, I'd for sure get a higher end model, something with suspension, especially because you feel it. So this little footpath that we're on, it's very bumpy for me. For you guys, you don't see the bumps. I think the Action camera smooths it out. But for me, it's like, Okay, so let's go. I'll take a photo, probably at the bump it. Yeah, so quite bumpy. Bumpy. How about for you guys? Bumpy. Bumpy. Just a bit bumpy. Okay, I'll try not to talk like it's bumpy. Okay. You'll never stop searching for the best setup ever. That is very true. I don't think I will. Well, I was on the hunt for the best mic. For a long time I was buying mic after mic after mic. I'm actually really happy with the mic mini, especially with the Action 4. This wireless connection, I think it's fantastic. I think the audio quality out of it's pretty nice too. So I don't see myself getting a new one. Maybe the noise reduction or cancellation could be better. Oh, and I think if they could, actually I'm already finding ways in which it could be better. So maybe range. The Hollyland Lark M2S, that had some kind of technology in it that helped against, what do they call it? Interference. So when you're walking around, you go around obstacles. So it seemed to hold together better in the examples I saw versus other mics. Whereas, you know, if you have your back to the receiver, then you could start breaking up, things like that. So I don't know what tech they had in that one, but it'd be nice to see equivalents with other companies like good old DJi. Because, yeah, interference is definitely a thing, a problem. A nice little walk. This is lovely. Just such a great change, this little walkway, compared to what it used to be. It was just a footpath along that road of this. I think it's 22 kilometers an hour. So there's a pretty interesting thing. When this was a rental and when I was connected via their app, it would limit the maximum speed in certain areas, like in the city, it would go up to, I think, 15 kilometers an hour. You couldn't go any faster. But as X Rentals, they turned all of that off. So you can go at the max speed of your scooter. You can do that whenever now. The Naruto run? I think that was that's a Naruto run. St. Mary's Bay. Look how high the, what do you call it, is the water? Tide. So there's no beach. Yeah. Zip. Starting to feel cooler now. Feel the temperature drop. What are we at? It's just after 7. Can't stop. People with the cameras out. Nice. Do we need to keep the screen share up? Actually, I think we will. We'll keep it up for the whole stream. Get to see the numbers. That's it, that's the one. From what I could see, the Wi-Fi is pretty good, pretty happy. Whereas yesterday, on the normal stream, it was spiking. It was in the hundreds of milliseconds. Spiking hard. Let's see, so we're at 60 milliseconds for the cellular, 75, 60 for the Wi-Fi. Our bonding is split pretty evenly. Yeah. Our ingest has been holding around 6. Should I change it? I think the ingest is limited to my phone. So I think because my phone is an older model, I can't bump it up higher, because I've tried in other scenarios. Let's give it a go. We'll try it now, and if it still struggles, because the stream has been good, right? It's been real solid. So we're just going to go into the aim. Okay. Okay. So it's climbing 9, 9.5, 9.8, 10. So at 10 now. If it glitches or if it can't stay at 10, it's because of the phone. Maybe it's not able to handle a higher bit rate. 10.3, 10.9. Okay. Keep an eye on that number and we'll just zip around, see how it goes. So as we move around, it's having to refresh the image. Can it handle all these changes? Especially very complex things like leaves. And buildings. I know, it's not something I really do as an IRL streamer, go into buildings. Because I know they'll have music to get me into trouble with copyright. I try to avoid going indoors. Ugh. Let's see, what about inside life in buildings? Yeah. Oh, so you mean like the signal going into buildings? Well, that's your other connection, cellular. So that would be the cellular from the iPhone and also the S23 Ultra. Oh, all sorts. But not into trouble, you know, you lose monetization, that kind of trouble. So there have been a couple of times where I've just left it, like for concerts. Just like, oh no, it's okay. Yeah. That was interesting. I stepped away from the iPhone. Did you guys see any difference in the numbers? So I've got the Slate on me. iPhone has its own signal. iPhone has its own cellular connection. The Slate is the Wi-Fi. Let's just walk over here to those tables and see. How does the setup do indoors? Okay, yeah. I guess we'll find out. We'll get around to that. I think in terms of sofa, it's good that it's been stable. So we can move forward with this. And we'll like, go indoors. Car parks are good test because they have, you know, concrete and metal and all sorts. Well, I see the iPhone. iPhone's all the way over there. I can still hear the audio. And from over here, no interference. Yeah, elevators will be a good test. When we do that car park test, I'll need to be walking around. Whoa, this is crazy. This is crazy. Did we have any interference? I don't think we did, eh? car parks, yeah. So we'll do the Victoria Street car park. That's a good one, because I always cut out in there. I'm thinking it'll be the same, because I would need more I'd need more cellular to increase our connection. Yeah, so remember, we're streaming out of here. This is connected to the Wi-Fi of the Slate 7, and we did step over to there, and we were still okay. Let's go back again. So iPhone's still here. So it's still streaming out of got my back to it. Yeah, exactly. And there is no change at all. How far is that? It's a good 10 meters. We're 10 meters from the iPhone. I don't hear any glitching. What? Okay, that I couldn't do. I couldn't do that with the S23 Ultra. I would start glitching, maybe here, around here. I'd start hearing it crack up. Tell us, Cliff, who is the best ISP? Whoever gives you the best deal. I forget where you are. Deal. Let's see. Connectivity. Where do you usually stream, or where will you stream? Do they have coverage there? Price is important. Can they do unlimited data? Do they allow mobile hotspot? Although I think with this setup, it doesn't matter, because we're not using mobile hotspot. We're connected. We're providing internet via the tethering. But I don't know if that's a thing that ISPs control either. A lot of sense. Yeah, some providers, they don't enable mobile hotspot mode. So that's pretty important if you want to use your phones. Now there's things you can do, like with MoBlink. Oh yeah, see there's that as well. Tethering, mobile hotspot. I take them all for granted, but I was very aware of that when I went to Seoul and trying to find a SIM card plan there. Okay, another photo. Yeah, okay one. I zip out to the bear statue. Oh, lots of photos. Yeah, I think so, you know. I mean, like we take it for granted here, but they're so good. Like having unlimited data on a mobile plan, one person pays for it. And if you do like a group plan, other people can also get that same plan. I know. So one person has to pay the full price, $80, let's say, $80 for unlimited mobile data, unlimited mobile hotspot, all that sort of stuff. And then whoever else is on your group plan, they only pay half price of that same amount. That's awesome. What a deal. Make a video. I have heard there are places that are cheaper than that, like India. India, everything's cheaper from what I've heard. Home broadband, mobile plans, all super cheap over there. But I think that's a pretty good deal in the Western world. I don't think they have that in Aussie land. Unlimited plans, unlimited mobile hotspot. Are you a Kiwi, Shiz? I forget. Are you here? Might have to remind me on that. I used to be with another provider, and the biggest plan they had at the time was 100 gigs. I thought there'd be heaps. Nah. I ran up pretty quickly. Oh, you are? Yeah. Nothing cooked like unlimited. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, because when I first started, I was on a 2 gig plan. Boy, they ran out in like minutes. 2 gig, 10 gig, 20 gig, 150, 100 gigs. They even had like a free hour of internet. So I tried to time my streams with that free hour. Still wasn't enough. Then when I heard about the unlimited plans, wow, it was a no-brainer. Because I was already paying like $80 for 100 gigs or something. This is going back a few years. Yeah. Hey, there's nothing wrong. It just depends how long you stream. But if you want to stream as much as I do, or... Now, I've streamed daily. And my provider has had a problem with it. Are we good? Okay. What's that lady doing? She's fishing. It's a funny way of fishing. I got a net. And it's collecting trash. That'll be good. Oh, nice. Let's see. Plug my iPhone back in. I like the silhouette of the lady fishing. That wasn't a very good photo. Okay. Oh, no. Not charging. So change up in the setup. Yeah, I think I need a bag that's mesh outside pocket for the slate. Keep it cool. I'm thinking the same style. I like having a sling bag. I'll show you. I've shown you guys before, but I'll show you again. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, there we go. Little ramp. There you go, there was my one trick. Went up that tiny ramp. Okay, so I really like that I've got easy access to everything in my bag. I mean, it's just right here. So if I need my tall tripod, I can just grab it, pop you guys on there, put it back, close the bag. No? If I needed to put the camera away, then I could just turn it off, open the bag, pop it in there. So if I'm going to sit down, I just sit down. But stand up, I just stand up. So I don't have to put it on, take it off, put it on, take it off. Just sit down, grab the tripod if I want, but put it back in if I don't need it. Easy as. Yeah. Oh, there he is. Hey Hyena, how's it going? How are you? Time trials, indeed. Yeah. So I would look into, let's say, if someone is already on it, they're paying full price for the unlimited plan. Say, hey, can I join your one as a, what do they call it? A group bundle, family plan. Yeah, I've forgotten. There's a name for it. Yeah, it's been working great. No problems today. The photos, yeah, photos could be better. I'm a bit rusty, but yeah, the new router thing has been really good for it. I think I need some better, what do they call it, presets. I'm not a big fan of them, the ones I've got in here right now. Maybe it's the weather, the light, time of year. They don't work. So I tried a couple of out and I was like, yeah, I don't know. Film sims. I should know the proper terminology. Not very inspired at the moment. Should check out that site. Are they LUTs? I suppose so. They call well, their terminology is film simulations, or what's the other one? Basically LUTs. And there's a couple of websites where they will recipes. What are we on battery? 94% for the Action 4. So I'm going to unplug. So that's one less thing that's tethered. Actually, unplug the iPhone as well. Oh, are they? True. Yeah, so the film sims are already baked in, eh? And then the recipes you just kind of build on top of it. Custom settings. I don't think Hyena has a Fuji camera and knows more about my camera than I do. That's right. Like Classic Chrome. That's my favorite film sim. And then I should have kept one of my ones. Yeah, that's true. That's what makes it funny. That's a great one. I think it works well for urban environments. That's why it's pretty popular for street photography. It's got a more like a greyish blue colour look to it. And then you can just build on top of it. So yeah, very urban, very city-like. Just quite a lot of what I do. I guess you could call it somewhat neutral. Can you whip up a recipe for us? Can you cook us something, Hyena? And then we'll pop it into a new custom setting. We'll call it Jeff. Jeff's secret recipe sauce. Okay. Let me know when you got something.
Yeah, I don't know.
And I'll grab a seat over here. Actually, I might stop in this spot. A little bit out of the way. It's genius. Let's admire the view for a bit. Why is our light red? Why are you red, Mr. Light? What's up? Oh, hold on. Looks like we're not connected to frame.o. Okay, let's reconnect. Yep. I think whenever the Wi-Fi and the Fuji plays up, you just got to pull the battery, plug it back in again. That might be the sort of fix. Let's try it now. Back to... Come on, Fuji. Did it stop working because Hyena jumped into chat? It was like, oh, hold on. Oh no, I'm going to start playing up now. Yeah, it's been great. Stick you on the lightsaber. Oh, okay. What do you have? Okay, where? On Discord? Let's see. "21 apps close." Oh, the Ultra's getting warm. Can't open Discord. Phone is overheating. No! It's the first time I've ever seen that message. Okay, I think we're going to need to pull the phone out of the bag. And we'll prop it up. Turn the screen off. It's going to help things. Check on the slate. Oh, okay. So you have some history there. First day. Pop smoke out of the top. Oof. So that is a printer, right? That's a shame. Let me just try and tidy up my cables a little. It's a bit of a tangled mess here. Okay, let's get things looking a little tidier. Right. Oh, cool. Let's see. So I'm going to wait for the Ultra to cool down a little bit. I am going to stop screen sharing and then have a look. Okay, alright. Let's see. So give me a moment, folks. Maybe I'll put you in screen slideshow mode for now. Hello. Hey, Velo. That is awesome. I'm glad to hear that. You're welcome. Hey, thank you so much. I'm just in the process of popping in some settings for my camera. So just going to take like a little bit of a break. I'll have you in slideshow mode while I do that. But you should still be able to see and hear me. So yeah, if you have any questions, just let me know. Classic negative. So those were our photos from today. Rain effect. Week large. Color chrome effect. Weak. The order's a bit different. Color chrome FX blue. Do we have that? Oh, you do. Weak. Oh, yeah, already on weak. Watermelons. DR400, I think. Yeah. D range priority. What is two? Sorry. And a swipe back. tonight's food pick menu looking like? That is a good question. I'm actually not hungry, eh? Had a really big lunch, quite a late lunch. How about you guys? What's your dinner gonna be? Alright, forgive me for a second folks, I can't see the chat at the moment. Tacos, it's always tacos, isn't it? Highlights. Highlight 0. Always tacos. Shadows is my +4. Well, color 4. Sharpness 0. Interesting. So very interesting numbers in here. Clarity -5. Wow, all the way down. Color space, pixel mapping. Oh, hold on. Did I miss something? ISO. Okay. Auto. Red -2. -2. Blue -4. Okay, have I got everything? I feel like I missed something. Classic, eh? Alright, I'm just going to go with this, what I've got now. I'm going to save it as... We're going to replace what I got for C1. Oh no! Wait. I think I wiped my other settings. Oh my gosh! Yep. Need to redo it. Good times. Hey, thank you, my bro. Alright, oh, I'm back in that menu. Clarity -1, is that right? Yeah. Need to redo it. Okay, from the beginning. Classic. Alright, so I'm going to change our setting to manual. Oh, can I do it there? Okay, from the beginning. Right, film sim. We are choosing classic negative. Grain effect, I think it was weak large. Then color chrome effect was weak. Yep. And chrome effects blue, weak. Yep. White balance was on auto, and then it was minus 2 red, minus 4 blue. DR 400. D-range priority? No. No. Toe curve. Highlight. 0. And then shadows, minus 4. Oh, was it plus 4? Oh, it's plus 4. Color plus 4. I am importing some settings for my camera so that when I take a photo and it pops up for you guys, it's going to have those settings applied. So I'm cooking a meal, cooking a recipe. Supplied by Hyena, thank you. So sharpening. So we got the recipe. I'm just following the instructions and hoping that I got them right. So minus 5. And then if it doesn't look great, it's Hyena's fault. If it's blurry, it's Hyena's fault. Yeah. Or easier, we could just blame Jeff. It's always Jeff's fault. I think I got all the settings from here. I'm just going to go back to chat, so I can see chat before. There we go. Okay, so we're going to save this into C1. And then we're going to call this edit custom name, Jeff. It's just too bad I can't show you what I'm looking at. Okay, our custom preset called Jeff. It's locked in. Exposure compensation. Could I set that in here? I didn't see it. No, I didn't see it. So how does it look? So ND filter is off. It is getting quite a bit darker, so don't really need it. Okay. Where do you set that exposure comp? Or do you mean you just do it in here? Oh, well done. At the top. So between actually it's not making a difference because of my other dial settings. So we'll just leave it on 0. Actually, I'll put it on that first notch. Okay. Let's have a look for the chat here. Monochrome serving it. Pleasures or not? Let's see. Editing in IRL, take a look below. Okay, called all those. Am I missing some messages? Oh yeah, I think when I switch from one chat to the other, it doesn't add them. Right. That is interesting. I actually didn't think of that. Yep. No, stop recording. So, blue. Try that again. So, mobile. Hey, Mitt, how's it going? How are you? Sure. Sweet ass. Yeah, check this out. So see these messages here. If I switch to the other chat, it skipped some. So they're included there. Maybe it's when I swipe out. I'm in a different app. It doesn't add them in the other one. Yeah, but there's messages in here that aren't in the other one. Take all the blame, flip it on Jeff. Preset Jeff. Cam 1. And then this right here. Yo! Thank you, Hyena, for the gifted to Mitt. Oh, legs killing me. This guy. Okay. I need to sit down for a little bit as I reconnect the camera. And not have everything fall over. That would not be good. Let's see if the Samsung has cooled down. Yeah, it's better. Better now. So yeah, I think there is a problem with the bag. So I definitely need to look at another bag, something that will breathe for the gear. I've got a feeling most of the heat is coming from the Slate. So Slate has been fine, been happy, but just the space, you know, it's not very good for it. Today has been great. I think we've got the best sort of settings and everything for it. Oh, in fact, we bumped up the bitrate for the Action 4 into the iPhone from 6, which was the hard limit for the S23 Ultra, to 10, and no problem. I wonder if we could go up to 20. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do, is going to look for a bag just like this one, but with the... Thank you, my bro, for the biddies. Appreciate you. Might do the old Temu order and see what they've got. I did some research and I think I saw something. But I like this style of bag. Find something like this but with a mesh pocket on the outside, then where I can put the Slate. So the Slate, it's got these little vents on this side, the bottom. Have that facing outward. So if it's like that, I think it'd be a lot happier. And it'll be better for the Wi-Fi signal too, you know. And just be mindful of the weather. It starts pouring, then oh, put it on the inside. Because it's been okay on the inside of this bag, but yeah, I think it's because of the heat coming from here is what was causing the Ultra to overheat. So this heat affecting this. So yeah. Find a seamstress who can alter their bag. I like this bag. I don't want to change it. This is not a cheap bag too. Yeah, so this is a Peak Design bag. They're not cheap. So maybe if this bag was a Temu bag, like $10, $20, I'm sure. No problem. But good point there. Been busy, got my Action 4 and Pocket 3 streaming to my iPad via the router, which is tethered to the iPhone. Haven't tried going live yet. That's great. That's awesome, because you were only just experimenting with that today, weren't you, 2 cows? So yeah, that's awesome. Glad to hear that. Mesh pocket optimal deal. Yeah, I think that's the key. In fact, I did see. Yeah, I think I'll look at that mesh bag I saw. Basically, same thing. Not as good quality as this. This is a really well made bag. Why I use it. This is a great bag. Then they might have a new version of it. Just start right. Okay, cool. Alright, so let's pop that back over there. I am going to try and connect the Fuji. Got a red light. It's being annoying again. I think that's the other problem. It's the Fuji is just a bit of a pain. I wish I could upgrade the Wi-Fi in this. Okay. Oh yeah, I reckon. They've got some pretty decent stuff on there. And bags too. I just go for something cheap. Let's see how that goes. With mesh already in it, must have something like that. I think Ulanzi had made a bag like this, and it looked like it was pretty on par with this. Fortunately, the price was the same. It's like, oh, okay, might as well just get the Peak Design bag. Oh, if I needed another one. Hello, Appleton. Is that right? Wait, that really messed up your username. It sounded like Happerton. Happy Todd. Can't trust the TTS these days. Everyone's going, who's Happerton? Who's that? Something green. Okay, let's do that. Okay, I need to got a red light on the Fuji. Why? How's my battery? So the red light is now off. I'm just going to, because I turned airplane mode on. It could have, yeah, it could have, I suppose. Maybe I'll give you a nickname in MOBA as Happy Top, because it is throwing me off just how wrong it is. Okay, I'm going to disconnect from frame.io. Let's do it. Okay, so happy dot. What happened to my capital H? There we go, save. So now for me, it should pronounce your username properly. Could have messed my name up even more. Smell fumes. It's unusual. Okay. Yes, disconnect. That is correct. That's what we're going to do. Come on, Fuji. Come on. There we go. It's better. Oh. The app I'm using is Mopin. Fantastic app. I'm a real big fan. Best IRL live streaming app out there. But it's iPhone only. If you've got an iPhone, I definitely recommend you look at it. Free app too. But yeah, I'm using it as my streaming phone and also as my chat phone. I think it's got some photos in the queue that are stuck, so I just need to remove them. Transfer, suspend. Oh no. Oh really? Oh nice. Oh well, great. That seems like what everyone's doing now, using VPNs to transfer files. That's so cool. I need to figure out how to do that. So my way is different. I've got to use what this camera supports. And the only way of transferring photos from this Fuji is via a service called frame.io. So you connect it to a hotspot first, and then your photos get sent to that service, which is it's now owned by Adobe. So using Streamabot, I grab those photos onto my computer. So that's how I do it with this one. The other day, oh yeah, I read that one. I heard that one. I also got something to router VPN, to home NAS, go holidays. Oh, okay, nice. Very cool. Okay, upload settings. So I just need to cancel the photos. Transfer only when connected to frame.io. So I might turn that off. I think that's part of the problem. Select image and transfer. Okay, let's try connect. So we can just get this working, be able to be on our way and take some more photos before it gets too dark. Here, so I've got what looks like a pause icon with a play and 3, which I assume means that there are 3 photos waiting to be transferred. But I'm just trying to disconnect. I might have to do a reset. So I know the wireless connectivity is fine. So now it's all down to the Fuji. Separate setup for night. Not really. I've done all sorts of photography. Well, I guess you could say time lapse, which is a string of photos in a video. I've taken a photo of the moon with what gear I had. It was fine. Ray Cleveland gave me a hand with that. Yes, so I guess my specialty, if we're going to call it, would be street photography, portraits. I also quite like vibrant, contrasty looks too. So that was all part of my style of photography. Oh, jeez. Okay. I am going to have to... Oh, right. Oh, no, that's fine. So I like to use the darkness in with my photos. So a good combination of light and dark. Can't be too dark. Can go a long way. Right, I'm going to do a network reset, so I just have to. Something is kind of broken with our photos. Broken photos. Oh, man. Look at this. I might go back to FTP. Sell the full frame Sony. And the full frame lens, the G Master, and get a APS-C Sony with FTP in it. Actually, I like this look of cameras. I might stick to that. I don't think they do an APS-C version of this, eh? God. So basically, if you guys are trying to figure out what I'm doing, well, I'm just sort of sitting here fiddling with my camera. Well, I'm trying to connect it to that service I mentioned, frame.io, but it just won't. It won't connect. So the Wi-Fi part was okay. But it looked like as if there are 3 photos stuck in the queue to be transferred. And because of that, it's kind of locked everything else. I can't even do a network reset. What the? Alright, I'm going to have to kill the power. This is not good. Shouldn't do this. It's still there. How do I cancel? So frame.io, select file type. Nope. Upload setting. Let's click transfer or suspend. Off. Auto image. So we'll turn all these things off. The option to select image and transfer, that's not there. Okay, let's try and disconnect. Yes, disconnect. Come on, disconnect. Okay, remove the Wi-Fi. So it's got nothing to connect to now. Maybe I can disconnect. No, I still can't. What the hell? What? Oh yeah, okay, I've got nothing in the queue now. We're getting there, guys. there's still plenty of light. I'll take some photos of this recipe. Okay, network setting. I'm going to create a new thing. Access point setting. So manual setup. I'm going to select from the list, and then the slate should pop up for us. There it is. We're going to connect. See, the fact that it comes up in the list here of Wi-Fi is already huge, because with the other gear it might show up, but it's already, yeah, so it's connecting to Wi-Fi router. Registration completed. Great. Click OK. Finish. So that is, yeah, the slate solves that problem. Now it's either the Fuji and their Wi-Fi chip, or it is Frame.io owned by Adobe, which, you know. Connecting. Sign in. So what I'm doing now is what I had to do every time. Well, actually, it didn't always find the Wi-Fi hotspot. So when that happened, I couldn't do anything. So at least in this way, connecting. Come on. Come on, Fuji. You guys like to check out the view while we're waiting? Toto, thank you for the follow. Okay, this part's definitely the Fuji. It'll be okay. I'm getting there. Okay, alright, success, we're connected. Now I just need to add a new device. Device is ready to connect, and then put in the PIN code. So yes, got a pairing code. Clear the queue, yeah, so that queue is what broke everything. 350123. Authorize and finish. Now we're connected. Oh my god. Alright, let's find something green. There are some trees just to our right along the path. I think, like before, I just have to keep taking photos. Whenever the camera timed out or whatever, that's when. Yeah, if the camera times out, falls asleep, then stops working. Should I just take one of the view so that'll be like our first photo, even though it's not of something green? Alright, let's just try it. So F4, shutter speed, I think 100, okay, of a second, and then, okay. Hey, nice to meet you too, thank you. Oh, hello. Hi, Toto. And thank you for the kind words, I really appreciate that. I'm from Auckland. This is my big little city here. Glad to hear that you've got everything working there. Both cameras at the same time. Nice. Yeah. Not bad, eh? Good one, Jeff. Got some flowers. Maybe this. Quite like this one here. Try not to fall into the bush. Oh, shutter speeds. Anti-filter's not on, right? No. Oh, it is on. That would explain it. Check our composition, and yeah, that was right. Storing. Okay. Maybe a little bit higher up. Over here, perhaps. Let's see, I want green, I don't want it to see through the leaves. So I'm going to have to point down. Get more in focus, go. I'll go 5.6. Yep, please, please, please. Thank you. I think that's universal, a wave, and this is like a finger heart. In case someone interpreted it as something else. It is a heart. What else are we looking for on our recipe? Just experiment. Try other things. Oh, very bumpy. Oh, you know what? I am a fan of ropes. I don't know why. I always like the look of ropes. So let's see what happens with this orange. I think our highlights looked a bit bright on that one, but you know, they'll do. Get more colour out of the sky. That's going to look a bit dark, I think. Tell me what you think. Oh, you can't see, eh? That's right. I had to change our view up so you can see the numbers. There you go, it's better. It's good colours looking back at the city this time of day. Oh, it's even prettier. Beaches out west. If you nail now the weather, boy, really, really pretty. I think the connectivity will be real bad though. Yeah. Okay, get smashed, especially on the way out there. Aperture priority. Give it a go, eh? Where do I want to be? Over here somewhere. Okay, so we've got lines running this way and then zigzagging the other way with the beach. So for me, I feel like as if these lines are leading you towards the sky tower. So actually I'll just do that again because it looked like as if I was pointing way higher. Yeah, so lines, sky tower. Right. I think the way that I've got my camera set up, so I've got an T for our, have I? Yeah, so when I adjust the exposure compensation, it doesn't do anything. I don't really want to mess with them either. Aperture priority mode. So 1 second, folks. sunset, yeah. Oh, it's gone. We're a little out of golden hour now. Things look a bit bluer in terms of the colours. Okay, let's see, first one. Oh my god. F14? Look at all the people about. That was really good. They do it. Fix it in post. Fix it in post. Quite it's a very big contrasting light here. So this foreground area is very dark. And then that back there is very bright. So, I mean, you should really take 2 photos. One that'll expose for this, and one that'll expose for that. Oh. Okay, iPhone wasn't charging, so I just need to pop it back on a charge again. Woo, okay, let's continue. Oh my gosh. Have a look at that message. It's good to have auto mode. Shutter speed set to 1/250. Let me see. A quick second. When shooting at aperture priority, it'll force ISO instead of dropping the shutter. I am a bit rusty. Oh, look at the moon. Man, looks real pretty. And let's see, two crows down. Why is they calling it 2 cows? 2 crows down. Can I remotely control movement around on one iOS device from another iOS? Oh, you can, yeah. So one of those could be used as a remote. I've only got one iPhone, so I can't do it. If I had 2, I would go into the settings and where was it? Media players. Oh, remote control. Okay. So you'd set one up as a streamer. So this phone here would be the streamer device, and then you set the other one as an assistant. So you got the current streamer, you create one. So you'd have to have a play around with it. The streamer device, so it's not enabled at the moment, so this way you would enable whatever would be your streaming iPhone with movement on it, and then the other one would you would use to control. Try it out, let me know how it goes, because that's something that I haven't been able to do. Man, this is so pretty. Yeah, give it a go. Let me know how it goes. And if you use it. So for example, let's say you've got one phone in your bag that is your streaming moped with a fan call and everything on it. And then the other one you have in your hand controlling the stream. So I assume that's what you'd use to read chat like this. Control the other phone. But I mean, yeah, I have no idea. Ottoman. I think I have to put my my ISO controls on auto. Yeah, ISO controls on auto, whereas on T before. That does change everything. Okay, so now my exposure compensation is affecting. Boy, that looks cool. So now my dial, it affects the shutter speed, the front one, and the ISO, but not the aperture. So f2.8 is going to be fine for a big wide shot like this. If you're doing shallow depth of field, things closer to the camera, then that might not be the look you're after, but very wide, the focus would just be back there. No, I can't make the moon any bigger than a dot. The little jet ski gonna come into frame. Jet skis in frame. Ah, looks very moody, that's for sure. So -1. How's our meal cooked by Jeff? How's it being served? On our Fuji platter. Yeah, okay, I'll lock it in then. Get it! Maybe you need to give it a more serious name. Okay, it really works for today. The lighting conditions and everything. So, okay, let's switch over to slideshow mode. Hello, how's it going? Oh, babe. Chloe, how are you? How do I say your username? Oh, the last part. Is it Chloe or Clow? Yes, you don't mind being called Bear, that's easy. Good. That's the one. Oh! Well, in that case I was wrong. Alright, I'm gonna give you a nickname. I'm gonna have to spell it like that. Bear Claw. Okay. We'll set it as Bear Claw though. Bear Claw. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, Clow, way off. Didn't even click to that. That's just so obvious. I hope you guys have been enjoying the live stream, testing the setup. Well, thank you. I don't know. Not sure about that, but yeah, thank you. Well, we're using it right now. Well, I've already seen some benefits over the S23 Ultra as a hotspot. I'll go over those in a second. But yeah, today has been the first time I've been able to use it without any issues. We were still learning before. Yeah, we'll grab a seat, sit down and chat about it. Have a bit of a yarn. Oh man. Bumpy. Okay. Let's see. Maybe over here. Wow, busy. Heaps of people about. Okay. How we on battery for everything? So, action 34%. pick all those up. Whoa, okay, it's a bit low, a lot lower than I thought. Wait, can you hear that music? Hopefully not. Yep. Okay, so this is what I've been testing for the last couple of days. It is the GL.iNet Slate 7 as a travel router. It doesn't have a SIM card in it. So purely Wi-Fi, which is one of the areas I've had problems with my connectivity. So I've got this as the mobile hotspot. For data, I've connected the S23 Ultra. So Ultra connected to this via the USB-A cable. Yeah. On the Ultra, mobile hotspot is off with USB tethering on. Yeah, try and find it. Yeah. So those are the settings. Okay, and then the Slate 7, you can choose connectivity. There has a couple of modes in here. Slide to unlock touchscreen. Just find it. Right. So it's currently in tethering mode. There is one for repeater. So if this was connected to like home Wi-Fi, public Wi-Fi, hotel Wi-Fi, then you would use the repeater mode, making your connection to this secure. It's got VPNs. It's got various things in here that can protect your mobile devices from a public Wi-Fi. So that's one benefit of using this. But at the moment I've got it connected by USB-A to my S23 Ultra. The range is better. So for example, earlier in today's stream, I had my mobile iPhone on the e-scooter here, and I stepped away from it, maybe 10-ish meters. Stream continued, no glitching, no issues whatsoever. Hey Moldy, see you there. Whereas the range of the S23 Ultra, I think I could walk maybe 5 meters away from the iPhone before we'd start seeing some kind of audio video glitches. It is, but it'd be a trickle. It wouldn't be fast charging. But I mean, all it's doing is that mobile tethering. So it's at 82% for as long as we've been streaming. So I don't think I've seen it get lower than that. It's kind of like hovering. It started 100 and then it's gone down. So it's very slow on the drain. How's the Anker doing though? That's a good question, because that would be a limiter. We're at 42%, so we could, with the current configuration, the Slate and S23 Ultra hooked up, we could go for another 2 hours, it says. Which is very long for me. How long have we been going? Yeah, we've been going for 3 hours. So we could go for another 2 hours with how it's currently set up. I think signal wise, I've heard a different. Oh, I can also do 10 megabits from the Action 4 to my iPhone. I couldn't go higher than 6 before. So 6 was the limit of what I could do from the Action 4 through the S23 Ultra to the iPhone. Ultra's been charged up. Now I have done 8-hour live streams. 7-8 hours was kind of my max before, so that is a difference. So we're down to maybe 5 hours. So yeah, we'll just have to see. I mean, again, this is still my second, third day of using it. So whether there's a different configuration of all this, we'll see. But at least for me, 3 to 4 hours is kind of like how long I stream for, IRL. And then being able to do longer, that would be good, you know. 1 24-hour stream, yeah. Only one. I don't feel the need to do that again. So whether there's a different oh, actually, I'm charging the iPhone right now. So that's part of the drain. So if I unplug, I'll try that, unplug the iPhone. Let's see what it says. Because it'll readjust based on what's connected. 4 hours. Yeah, see? So 4.5 hours remaining. So that would be heaps. Yeah, it's just going to go up and down depending on how many things you've got hooked up to it. But I'm going to reconnect this. iPhone dead nowadays? No way. Hey Thomas. No way. I don't think so. Not with Mobin. Mobin has made IRL exciting. All the things you can do with it. Even if you just use the app without an external camera like I have. One 24-hour live stream. What do I do for fun? I love to travel. It's expensive though, but I love to travel. Take photos. Go somewhere new. Try food I haven't tried before. Actually, am I like that? No, I usually try and avoid new food. But try something I'm at least familiar with that I haven't had before. Riding around on an e-scooter, I just find that so, I find that fun. Zipping around on the e-scooter, get some cool air in. Streaming's fun too. So being able to combine everything that I enjoy doing. I love techie nerd stuff, so that's one with IRL gear. I love photography, so that's another thing. Getting really good quality video, audio. So streaming kind of combines all of that together. So something creative, something nerdy. As I've got both of those sides to me. Oh, it's almost 9 o'clock. Oh my gosh. Photo. I don't do photo editing anymore. I cancelled my Adobe. I have no photo editing yet. I did download, what was that thing? So rip on Photoshop. Photoshop's gone. Cool. It was very weird. Weird though. Affinity. They went to a free model, so I downloaded theirs. But man, I'm so ingrained in the Adobe system, And yeah, it's a real, there's stuff I miss. Like for example, Fuji film sims and recipes, they don't load in most photo editing apps. So what you get in there is very vanilla, whereas they will inside of Lightroom. Stream sync. Oh yeah, you know the other thing with the setup, so I could step away from the iPhone on the e-scooter, good 10-15 meters ish, and no interruption with the signal at all. We're streaming at 10 megabits for the action camera into the iPhone, no problem. I haven't heard any audio glitching. It's been really good, eh? But this is just one stream, we're going to have to do more. I've seen you connect mobile to a computer, but that's been over my head. I tried a few times, failed. Oh really? Is there an easier way with phone and laptop? The easiest way is with that service that I mentioned in one of my videos. It's called Box Cloud, or service like it, where they give you a URL that you put inside of Mobile, and then another one that goes in OBS. You go live on your phone, and then you go live on your computer. Let's go 2026. I think I might do a new series of videos. It's a bit hard with Mobile because they keep rolling out updates. I mean, since the last time I updated, they've already added, I think, 13 more updates. So they were like 30 something, and then they're up to 42. Amazing. So you could talk about a feature inside of Mobile, and then it's in a different part of it. You know, for a good reason, you know, they're just making it better. But they kind of, it makes tutorials a bit hard. But at least in terms of like the core things that it does, that won't ever change. Just maybe the steps. Optimal 2025 brick. Let's go 2026. Yeah, I've already got one change up in the setup. Is this the best? Yeah, I like that. I might do that. Get those eye-catching titles. I saw something which was in a news article that caught my attention enough to read it. And it was about the Pocket. They were phasing out the Pocket camera. What the? DJi Pocket's been phased out. No more Pocket 4, but I think they meant the original Pocket. The original Pocket they're not going to support in the future. Oh, got a super chat. Thank you. Thank you, Thomas. Appreciate you. Bless. A Mew series, alright. I know what you meant there. Thanks so much, yeah. I think, well, when I consider IRL Pro, I've covered everything that it can do. Maybe if I was to sort of maybe focus on just kick streaming, that could be. But in terms of how do you set up IRL Pro, do this, there hasn't been any major changes. Whereas Mobile, there's things that it can do that I haven't covered, and more features being added. So that's what makes it a really exciting app to talk about. Problem is, it's just iPhone, so everyone who's on Android, they're missing out, at least for now. Have the thumbnail to match to. That's right. Now, one style of photo that I've hated for a long time is the O face. You know, when people do usually a reaction video, they're reacting to a song or something, and then the YouTuber does their face to it. But you watch the video, they don't really make that expression. I hate their face, but I think I've done it in one of my thumbnails. Probably have. Hey, Masingo. How are you? Howdy. Oh, great. I think that it's going really good today. No problems. 10 megabits on the stream between the Action 4 to the iPhone through the Slate. Our numbers look solid. Stepped away from the iPhone. Good couple meters, 10, 15 meters. No problem at all. So even my audio through my Bluetooth headset didn't cut out or anything. So crazy good. We should take some more photos, eh? Multi-streaming. I think it helps build an audience if you're just on one platform. Like, it might take a while before everyone are on board with you talking to different places. Like when you're just on one platform, people know you're there, you know. So, and I can understand why. Let's say if your conversation is happening on Twitch, but you got people in Kick and they're going, who's he talking to? Don't know what's happening here. Oh, he's really just talking to those people. I feel a bit left out. So there's that whole sort of conundrum, is that the word? So you got to toss all these things up. But for me as well, I need to learn how to use these systems. So what is it like to stream to Twitch, Kick and YouTube? What are the things that are specific to Kick versus Twitch and YouTube? For example, on YouTube, when you live stream, it's very common if you're asked a question or if someone sends you a super chat, etc., to acknowledge that person by their username and then read out their message. For example, when Thomas sent their super chat of $1.99 and said, Thomas McPherson, you're amazing, thank you, would love a new series. That is a very common thing to do on YouTube, and I've had a few folks point that out to me. Say, hey, I don't know who you're talking to. You're supposed to say the username first before you read out the comment, or can you do that, please, Cliff? I appreciate the feedback that I've received. But yeah, like for me, I think it's important that I have to do it. For you, up to you. Wait, to play with the VPN. I know it's there, haven't touched it. It's still off in the settings, the VPN settings there, Masingo. So yeah, what you kind of hinted at before, I was like, ooh, it got my attention. Pretty cool. The oh well face. Yeah, I hate that face, but I'm sure I've done it. Very true. Yeah, so I can't answer that for you. It depends on your content. Who do you think it'll reach the most? Or maybe you just prefer one platform over the other. You start on Kick, so that is your place. Or you start on Twitch like I did. And you build your audience wherever. I think YouTube is a little more strict. You gotta be careful about the rules on the respective platforms. Twitch used to be pretty loose on like copyrighted music, but the labels, they got onto them, so that's where they started to hanker down on stuff. Hey, what is this? Masingo 2141. So Masingo 2141 with the super chat, 5 Aussie dollars. Appreciate you. When are you ship? You know, I can't read Australian. I can't read that. I don't know what that says. I think I need a translation feature in the app here. Yeah. Sorry, I can't read your message, Masingo 2141. Something about shipping. Nah, that can't be right. Something about shipping, I think, new route. No, that can't be right. Thank you, Masingo. Ship me the new router? What's that all about? Never happening. Sharing is not caring. No sharing, no caring. It's mine. Yeah, thank you, Miss Anker. You guys are awesome. Let me grab a photo while we're here before the camera starts playing up some low light photography. I think so. Things are looking very yellow. I don't know if not sure. I've heard some really cool things you can do with it. Tail scale, VPNs. Oh, there was a question. Multi-stream is good. No. Yeah, I can't really answer that. Okay, fine, thank you. Oh, we've disconnected. So we're not connected to frame.io, we've got a photo in the queue. Does that mean we're busted again? Yeah, I'll try reconnect. That might be it. It took us forever to reconnect last time. Got this red light too. Hey, if you can look into that, how do we get out of that red light thing? So basically, when I haven't taken a photo for a while, it'll disconnect from frame.io, and then I'll end up with a red light like this. There must be a way to do it. Which doesn't mean resetting everything. So I had to delete the Wi-Fi. Yeah, that was the only way I could do it before. Turned it off. Light's still on. Okay, that's it. No more photos of the Fuji. Like the engine light on the car. So basically, after a while, it stopped connecting to the frame.io service. So there is a photo in the queue. So basically I need to try and reconnect to it, and then that photo will be able to transfer. But I don't know, not sure how to fix that. Is there a reason why you're now using the DJi 4 instead of the 5? I don't have a 5. Saving to so I have the DJi Action 4. Have had it for I think a year now. I think I got it last year, maybe the year before. And then more recently have access to the Pocket 3, but it's not mine. I have to ask if I can borrow it for my flatmate. Oh, I can't even turn it back on. So, thing, back in. Yes, so I have in the top right hand corner, I'm not sure if you can see that, there's like a little icon. It's like a play button and a 1. So I'm assuming that means that, so frame.io is just below that, and it's a grey colour, so it's not connected. And I believe that there was one photo can't transfer. I can't transfer that photo to frame.io, so it's kind of blocked everything. Okay, power off. See if that light turns off. Stuck rating, doesn't have S23. No, so I have the iPhone 11, old phone, 4G, Wi-Fi 6, and I have the S23 Ultra, which can do Wi-Fi 7, but it's been locked in the firmware. Samsung, I think they saved that for the S24. So for me to fully make use out of all the features that the Slate has, I would need to replace both my phones. Okay, we did that before. Remove better and put it back in. Battery. La 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 la. Okay, so it's the reason we're so 4 instead of the 5. Yes, I only have the 4. I have access to the Pocket 3. I don't. Oh, actually, I've heard that there are problems with the 5 and the 6. The 4 is a beast. It's a great camera, and it connects in every way. So RTMP, USB mode. I think USB to HDMI. So it's really solid. Put better back in. So I thought I saw it said 5. No. Unless something else with a 5 in it. Maybe I was talking about new features of the 5. I know I've done that, so I've done streams where I'll look through the specs, maybe rumors of a camera. I don't think I did that for the 5. We did it with the 360. I was really curious about that as a live streaming camera. But no, I've never used a 5 or 6. Nope, I can't read that message either, Hyena. My app, even though you can clearly see the chat there, I think it's playing up. No, definitely can't see that message, Hyena. Let's see, ads done now. Better. So with all your old second-hand gear, did you get this quality? It was all new when I bought it. It wasn't second-hand. So the iPhone 11 I got new at the time, and the S23 Ultra I got new as well. They're just old now. That is progress in the release rate of these companies. New camera every year, you know. Eventually everything's just going to get old and replaced. But yeah, I've been able to get by on what I've got, but I was noticing limits with the Wi-Fi connectivity. I'm actually really curious now about how this will do. Though, especially with the audio, I thought we'd get some kind of audio glitching. So maybe it's purely the Wi-Fi between this and the S23 Ultra where we're getting audio glitching. So Flip 3 2025, sweet. Were you using IRL Pro? Whatever works. Whatever works. I'm always trying to push what this gear can do. I've tried almost everything. Well, everything that I can afford. IRL Pro. Nice. So Beast Car, I have the 5 and I quite like it, but then again I don't use it that much. Fair enough. When you do use it, I quite like it. Sweet. Well, a couple of reasons why I got the 4's price. It was on special, and they often do put it on sale every couple of months here. And it was a no-brainer. Because it went from the regular price of, let's say, $500 to $350. I mean, you know, that's affordable. There were old GoPros on Trade Me, which is like our eBay, but better. They were way more than that. I went, oh, I can get myself a brand new action camera, Action 4, not all that old. Let's give it a go, and I've been hooked ever since. IRL Pro, sell the A73 35mm G Master, get the A6700 with the Voltrox 56mm 1.2, which is 85mm equivalent. I might do that, eh? I really might. I haven't used the Sony in forever. I mean, my gear, action camera, iPhone, the Fuji camera. So I really like this gear that I have. And I wonder if that would... What else could I get? I don't know if I'd have something extra. Like a bulldog. It's a heavy breathing, that little pupper. Richie followed your... Hey, well, thank you. Thanks so much. Appreciate that. Glad you guys have found it helpful. I know how hard this can be. Yeah. How's our slate doing? Yeah, it's warm. I think I need to get a bag. As much as I like using this bag, this one is just too warm. We need that mesh pocket on the outside, you know. Whew. What are those numbers? Those numbers are solid. Oh, hold on. Action is real low on power. I haven't been keeping an eye on it. This is where hot swapping the battery would come in handy. So we're plugged in. Oh Jesus! Sorry, Mr. Camera. Just leave it out while chilling here. What were we talking about? I forgot. Hey, all good. Peace car. As late as. Get some rest. Appreciate you for hanging out. What are they doing around here? There's a couple of bars. I think they always have a live performer on. The one over here is actually really good. Been a couple of Women Ninjas functions. Shout out to the Women Ninjas. At one of the local places around here. The gear in the back. Oh right, yeah. Good point. No, I plan on moving, that's why. It's quite warm. Cook some eggs on it. It's fine though. And how about the Ultra? Yeah, so the Ultra is normal. It was getting warm before. It was complaining about overheating just because I think this was right on top of it. So I think all I need to do is just have this on the outside, the slate on the outside in a mesh pocket, and then the Ultra can just go in the back with the battery bank. All good. Dude, cool it off, yeah. I might do some Temu research later, see what they've got. Oh. But Alright, let's see what the Fuji has to say. Is it game over or what? Still got a red light. Okay. So this is not Wi-Fi, this is a Fuji or Frame.io problem now. I turn it off, it's still going to be on, yeah. It'll be easier to play in Frame.io. Focus check. And then if I go to my Wi-Fi, if I erase it, so I've erased the Wi-Fi, which is a really dumb workaround. Disconnect, yeah. Right. Oh man.
What is that?
Alright, need to figure out what's going on. So it's more than just the Wi-Fi now. Wi-Fi sorted. GG's or night photography. Well, you know what does work? My camera app. So that's where we go to the fallback plan. I think it is a red light because it can't upload the photo. It's trying to upload a photo in a queue to Frame.io, but it can't. Uploading and bam! Hey, no problem. I just need the Fuji to act like that. Please, please Fuji, could you do that? Of course I did. Yeah, every page except for the last 30. I don't think it's going to have troubleshooting steps about that very specific thing. Maybe I can ask ChatGPT. Maybe it's going to tell me. I might have the answer. Good old ChatGPT. Yeah, it's not as good as the Fuji camera. Yeah, it's an actual photography camera. But you know, the Samsung's alright. It's not bad. Give it a clean 2.5. Was that out of 2.5? Sweet. 2.5 out of 2.5. I'll take it. For the markets. This is good. I feel like seeing. Oh jeez, obvious. Okay, you get off the path. Too bumpy. How's our footage looking? We're in low light now for sure. I'm going to assume it's not that great, especially with ambient lights in the background. As you'll see some ghosting. Hey, the scoring system can be out of anything. Could be out of 10, could be out of 5, could be out of 2.5 tacos. Could be out of 1. What was that? I thought it was scared. Oh yeah, I read that. I heard that. I just used Google AI. It gave me some things top try for tried light. Where? Same.ai. Huh. Alright, where the shot? Maybe. Yeah, this little footage on my preview here looks pretty good. Oh yeah, solid rear light. So what did it say? I'm thinking couldn't upload the photo or... Oh yeah.
It's like 20 minutes walk. Oh, me too. I always said that as well.
So it's something about the time signature. It goes out of whack. It works okay at first, but then it stops working. Yeah, if I won't take a photo every 5 minutes, then it stops and breaks. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I figured that's what it was. Soft tacos. Yeah. Check out clock and show the camera's date and time. Oh, that is a good point. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to have the camera connected to the Bluetooth, or so it automatically updates the time. Like phones do that when you connect to Wi-Fi. Clock is wrong, security status, okay. Solid red, well, solid red, I don't know about glowing. There is no network connection, yeah. Camera has pictures, or, yep. So that is what I could see, and I assumed that was a problem. Soft to hard tacos, so I prefer soft tacos, well, good ones. If they're not very good, then hard. Because there was one place I went to where they did both, and the hard shells were better. I think they put some kind of spice in the hard shell. It needed it. Verify credentials. Check. Yeah, so that was all fine. Unit supported. Yep. Band 5 gigahertz. Model, solid question, why can you label it? Well done, right. So what was the question? Oh, hard or soft tacos, alright. Yeah, I agree, I don't like how they crumble too, because you're holding it and then they crack and everything falls apart. Oh yes, so if I elaborate on the taco thing, there was one place that I went to. I think the ingredients just weren't that great. They couldn't stand on their own. So when you have it had it in a soft shell taco, it was like, it's not no good. But the hard shell, I think it had spices in the shell, so it made it taste better, or it masked the plain flavor of the ingredients. But you know, the ingredients should already be good, and then, you know, the shell, hard or soft, complements it, not the other way around. Inspect error messages. If you see a C icon on your display, go to menu, network setting, information. Okay. Hey, I love all this. Oh no, I can't even cancel. What? It's like a hard lock. Battery back in. Now, is this the right model? So, go into menu. Hold on, let's go back. Now, I don't know if you can see that, but there is a frame.io icon. It's grey. When it's connected, it's white. Then there is some icons beside that. I can't really see what they are. And a 1. So the 1 is one photo in the queue. It can't upload because it's not connected to frame.io. Thank you, my boat. Got a couple of links there for Instagram and Discord if you wanna follow. Menu. So where was that hero? Soft shell but solid. Go for hard. There we go. C icon. I don't know if I saw a C icon. No. No, don't see one. Thanks for the follow. So we're going to go to network settings. Network USB setting. Do I have that? Information. So we've got some MAC address stuff. Nothing about an error. I don't see let's see, inspect minute, so wrong message, trying to make a video on disconnect protection. I've made several videos on disconnect protection. Hi Dink. Hampus, 007 Hampus, hello. So I've covered videos on No Alps and Lupisa T. So I've got a couple on both, and also follow-up videos depending on certain error messages you'll see. But I'm also working on an app which is supposed to make disconnect protection easier. File isn't transferred automatically, no need to check the transfer suspend set. Oh no, it's locked again. What the? This is really annoying. So I have to do another reset. Oh, I love Moblin. Moblin is awesome. I'm going to try deleting the Wi-Fi. That was the only thing that fixed it before. Yeah. Yeah, you can hear those the instruments, eh? Let's see, the right one. Infiltrate Sky City. Indoor set. Oh, can't do that with my e-scooter. Maybe some other time without the e-scooter. Watching a video where you said you might make one on StreamerBot. Yeah. So I was thinking about the video that I'd need to make and then realized it would be really hard. So I just decided to make an app instead. So that has all been within the last 3 weeks. That has all sort of come together. So we went from there to suspend. So auto transfer, auto, and just going to turn all of these off. Root certificate, rescan. Select image and transfer, can't select it. So disconnect. It's playing up now. Let's see. Oh, stat. Watching a video where you said, oh yeah, StreamerBot. How am I doing? Doing great, thank you. Like and open. Yep, love it. The Cook Iron music. Love YouTube videos. Thank you, Dan. I've seen it done before. What's that? Oh, right. They do have cameras everywhere and security that'll kind of ask you to stop filming. I think it's worth it. I mean, I live here. Maybe if I was a foreigner, not that I'd do that either. I actually did do that when I was in Vegas. I was walking through the casino just to get through and out streaming. I only got asked one time to not stream. So I just went in BRB for a little bit and then started up again once we were out the other side. Seen it done before. Back in your world. Well, that was what, 2-3 years ago? So yeah, I guess. When we went to TwitchCon in Vegas. Both me and a Bo, DJ Reminisce. That was an interesting experience. Got smashed hard for connectivity. I learned a lot from it. Main one is don't roam. Do not roam when you're overseas. Don't roam. Lost? What happened? Are we okay? Santa before. Oh yeah, it's super hot there, eh? Hot as. It was hot. I think we only had one connection back then. So yeah, don't think you could do bonding. Yeah, was I port forwarding? So we're probably doing everything wrong. Learned a lot since then. Also, BellaBox, they have added more servers. So and they actually got a global server that you can connect to rather than your local one. And I think they changed it so that it'll auto switch to whatever's closest to you. So last seen it before. Yeah, I think the Fuji is a lost cause today. So we'll just turn it off. Well, yeah. Oh, right. Oh, no, I mean like data roaming. I was wondering what you meant about Lost. So don't data roam with your SIM plan. Nothing wrong with roaming, like actual. Some people love doing that. I'm more the cautious type. That should be obvious. Like just stick to the beaten road. And then you got the true explorers, so go off the path. Yeah, but when you're traveling, get a local SIM. I think you'll put a very low priority for your connectivity if you try to use data roaming. So that's what I found. I was wondering why my connection was so bad when I was in Vegas. That's because I was trying to roam for the whole thing. And it didn't really click until after. And the funny thing is, we were in I think a T-Mobile, I forget. And we could have picked up a SIM there for a couple of days. Much better ways of doing it now, though. You can get like eSIMs online, that sort of thing. Avoid the music. Get dinged with another copyright thing. YouTube is gonna hate me. Okay. Well, folks, I think that's us for today. Bangers. Been a good stream. I want to thank you all for joining me. Thank you, mods. DJ Reminisce, Hyena. Thank you who chipped in, helped stream with the biddies, with the super chats. They've all been awesome. Just gonna give it, yeah, so we had Floss with the 10 biddies. There was a gifted sub from Hyena, did it say where? I think it's from Hyena to Midmet. Had the 100 bits, DJ Reminisce, Super Chat, $12.99 from Thomas, the Sango, 5 Aussie dollars. Yeah, I wish we could have done more photos, but hi bro. Yeah, have a good night everybody. There's our chat. Thank you. Okay, there's my button. Okay. So my regular streams are every Friday from 2 PM New Zealand Standard Time, so if you did want to tune in for the next one. I think we've got a pretty stable setup now, so I don't need a... Bro! Too noisy. Don't need to do any more further testing to refine stuff. I mean, I think it's been really good. No way. That's hilarious. Oh, it's not me. Must be clearly a really good looking dude. So to my twin out there, GG's to my twin. Okay, so we've got some Thank you. Floss for the 10 bits. Hyena for gifting Mitmat with the tier 1 sub. DJ Reminisce with the 100 bits. Thomas McPherson for the 199 super chat. And Masinga2141 for the $5 Aussie dollars. Thank you all. Cheers, easy one. Have a great weekend, everyone. Bye. GG's. See you, folks.